Dunk. I gotta change mouse modes. Let's see. So I gotta head into here and I gotta do some things. So yeah. I'm just gonna do something really quickly. I'm just gonna set up a new thing for this. Where is it? There it is. Gotta customize this. We gotta make this good. So what are our colors here? That's probably one of the most iconic things. So we're gonna do purple and blue. And I haven't done that combination yet, so it will be kind of good. Do that. So purple is on top. So primary needs to be purple. And that actually walks right there. And then the assignment, we're just gonna customize this to be the building settings. Basically, that's all I want to do. So, yeah. DPI up. Disable. Disable. We can use this to build. So it's ZX and C, and then V's the other weird triangle shape, and then Y is the trap thing. So ZX and C, Z's the flooring, I think. X is the other thing. So we want, pretty sure it's C. Building. Keylines. We want, because that makes sense. Whatever. Okay, that's... No, but no, I don't want the best. I want the defaults. Dingling. Hey, look, I get 8 million Highboy ads. Holy crap. Jeez. Give me the... Oh my... Jeez. Alright, floor, stairs... Floor is X. What's Z? Wall. Oh, wall. Alright. So we want C mainly, so that's going to be scroll left is going to be C. And floor is X. So we can do this. Right, and then to get a wall, these keys are right here, which is nice. Disable, and then yeah, and then what was it, Z for a wall, and then we can just have a one here. There you go. All right, I'm done with my shenanigans. We're done now. Go into here. I can launch the thing now. Zach, come back. It just crashed. It crashed. Now then, okay. Well, that's fun. Now loading, please wait. I don't know if the webcam actually blocks anything, I forget if it does. Alright. Do 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 do. Well, I already started the match, Zach, so that's gonna be you know, after I get a victory royale, you know, it's fine. Now let's test out the new thing. So there you go. There you go. And then back to 1. If I had the gun. Now I do. So if I had a gun and I press 1. Ooh, tack shot already. We love tack shots. That's the strategy right there. Tactical shotgun. Doing this type of thing, it's always the strategy. Oh, well, vroom to the frickin' vroom. Alright. Launch! Whatever. I know how to deploy the time umbrella. It's fine. Now, instead of simply going there now, we're going to head to here, and we're going to... Holy crap. Get a tack shot already. This is good! Tack shots are one of the best things, in my opinion. And a better tack shot. Oh, wait, no. That's a different thing. Never mind. I mean, you know, I'll take a scope. Take a scoped boy. Anyone I can kill already? Doesn't really look like it. One tilted, I guess. Blow it all up. It seemed to do nothing. Oh, Schnitzel. Alright. Oh, shenanigans is occurring. Oh no. Hopefully I don't take fall damage. Good. Although I have a shield. Oh no. That's bad. Who was that? Burst assault. I'll take it. Oh, reordered. You sons of guns. Whatever. It's probably more use for anyways. Actually, I need to swap these two. I need to get a better tack shot, but for now this is fine. Oh, grappler. Take that. It's helpful. Get me up here real quick. Bang! And we're gonna head. If I can. Sheesh. Submachine. Take that, drop you. Hello. Oh, it's X. Okay. You here. This is here. Get out, stink bug. Well, I didn't want a second one. I got the ammo. Head for here. There's a shenanigan. Never mind. Shenanigan not achieved. Extra attack shot. Straight up some wood. Alright. That's convenient. Nice and helpful. Switch to one. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. Oh, Schneitzel. See, they killed me with a attack shot. Killed me with a attack shot. The heck? Whatever. How does one do this? Oh yes, boiler fern. Is this you, Zach? Guess is the next question. Goof. No. Alright, well. Give up. Get out, bug! Jesus. Goofy eye. Get out. Alright. Well, we're gonna see if I can not die. This is how the first stream went, though. Alright, I was kind of getting back into the groove of things, and then I won 3 times in a row. So, you know. You know how it goes. Yeah. You can see the spread of the, of how the bullets spread with the tack shot. It's one of the, like, best things. You can see if you land headshots, you get, like, you know, like 80 almost. Even from a little farther away, you still get pretty good damage. Pretty nice. I guess we're landing in this shenanigan. Sure. Where are we dropping? Where are you landing? Somewhere that way. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go over into here. Into Lonely Lodge, apparently. It's fine. Wasn't there a gun in here last time? Whatever. Scope the sorry. Get a sniper immediately. That's fun. It's fine. Shut up. Oh, it's a toggle. I see. Where am I going? Where am I? I am over here. Okay, well now I'm just... Well, that's fun. I will go... Okay. Boogie, Goofy. trophy. I swear, if I die to one of those... Oh. Oh, I'm not prepared at all for this. I'll try. Come on, steady aim. Okay, nice. I don't have any other gun. I have to use this gun. Okay. No command prompt, I swear. Oh, gosh darn it. I'm so screwed. We're gonna hope there's like a tack shot or something up here. Go Schnitzel. Nah. No gun. Like, I had no ammo. I had no ammo. Hi. I just had no ammo and I couldn't fight at all. I was trying to go up to that building and go get ammo or something. Like that building right there. I was trying to go up there. But... didn't walk. Didn't walk. Whatever. Oh, light machine gun. How much damage? Oh, it's actually not that bad. Get headshots. Holy Schnitzel. Takes forever to reload. But we don't care about reloading. We just kill the guy before they reload, easy. We're gonna go over to Salty Springs. You know, I know how that guy killed me. He was stream sniping. It would make perfect logical sense. Well, I already see competition we're gonna have. Oops. Oh, Schnitzel, more competition. Oh, a lot of competition. Oh, shoot, this was a bad idea. Oh, you're gonna land in that building, aren't you? Gosh darn it. I better get, like, a gun or something. I got ammo and that's it, really. I have nothing. Don't hurt me. I have nothing. I have nothing. Can I get something, please? At least I got healing. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Oh, he had no gun either. That's cool. Thankfully, I survived. Alright. You never know. Let's see. Which... oh, yeah. I'm done. Burst assault. Okay, no use for that one. Where the frick did my marker go? I had a marker over here. What in the universe? Get my marker. Jeez. Alright. Oh, Schneitzel. Just get headshots. Oh, jeez. Darn it, man. Absolute shenanigans right there. Sheesh. Whatever. No, bad. No, you're not shooting at me, you frick you. Where's my gun? Give me my gun. See, that's the key. Always get headshots. There's so much damage. It's a little ridiculous. See? They are so good. Good gracious. You sons of a guns. Well, survival of the fittest. I guess. Isn't there free? Oh, great. How convenient. Whatever. Cool. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, gosh darn it. Where'd he go? Right over there. Dang. He placed it and immediately disappeared. Nice! Burst assault. Fine. A gun's a gun. Suppressed. Alright. Wait. Darn it. Oh! Come on. Get up. What in the universe is happening? Okay. Gimme. Gimme. No, gimme. Thank you. Give me my tack shot. Immediately. I needs it. Better burst assault. I'll take it. I seriously do not need the burst assault, but I'll just take it anyways, because why not? Burst assault again. Don't need it. Ammo crate. Or whatever shenanigan. Now it's only a gray, an uncommon tack shot, so it's not that bad or not that good. But you never know. Okay. I'll keep the sniper. We'll get rid of the burst assault. And I'm gonna have to get rid of another thing. Because I need to go grab the bandages. Healing's always important to have. And I gotta get something here. Assault, semi-auto. We'll get rid of this. Another assault. Okay. Just keep my tack shot out just in case. You never know. You seriously never know. Anyways. Yeet! There's a chest up there. Up there. More bandages, good. Yoink. I don't care. No. Alright. Useless. Oh, I should have used my grapple to get up there, probably. Yeah, whatever. Okay, sometimes I'm an idiot. It's fine. Dang! Well, that's convenient. Better tack shot. Why didn't he use his tack shot? He's an idiot. He could have killed me with that. My overpowered gun just got more overpowered. Gosh darn it, man. I wonder how rare a golden tack shotgun is. Because if I could get one of those, I would be frickin' unstoppable with that thing. Like, I've won games with a normal, like, blue or green tack shot before, so I don't need one. It'd be nice if I had one, you know. So, yeah. Also, is literally anyone around at all? Anywhere nearby? Like, is there actually anyone? Apparently not. It's not really what I wanted, where I wanted to go. Apparently we're gonna be fighting somewhere in this open weird field.jpg thing. We're gonna be heading towards this structure, I think. Or did I only already go over there? I forget. I forget if I even went over here already. Yeah, actually, I don't think I have. So it's a goofy unknown. Oh, shot. That's helpful, because that's why I need to be going. Sure, I'll collect my gnome. Cool. Alright, guys, I collected my gnome. Anything new? No, you. No, just cover. Alright. Anything new? No, just cover again. Okay. Grab you first of all. Second of all, we're gonna head in here. And we're gonna go see if there's any shenanigan in here. Pump. Scope sniper. Way more ammo, I'll take that. I mean, that's what screwed me over last time, right? Not having a lot of ammo, so, you know. Gotta get that ammo. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why does this location look familiar? Anybody? 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 Something, something. 5 minutes at something. It's fine. Oh, frick. They got a tack shot down there. Oh, it's shrinking. Oh no. Also, honk, honk. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Oh, Schnitzel. Okay. Fully. Oh, that's helpful. Whatever. Fully maxed out on material. It's nice. Now I do have to go out of cover. There's more. Yoink. Darn it. Reboot card. I mean, I honestly just need my tack shot. I mean, seriously. Maybe a sniper, and that's about it. Actually, I'm gonna swap these two. So I can snipe. And if I need to, I can finish the job. And then just absolutely destroy someone's day with the tack shot. Yeah. Yeah, that seems fair. It's fine. Submachine. I don't care. Hey, look, it's the storm. Where's the barrier? Right here. And so the storm stops in its tracks. That's kind of stupid. Whatever. Oh no, a minute. I have so little time. Also, it's pretty nice that it doesn't count the shots that you don't hit towards the ammo count. Like deleting an ammo. That's nice. Deleting an ammo, yes. Now it looks like a base. It's gonna blow it all up real quick. You know, I wish I had an RPG. That's something I do need. You know. Could potentially be in here. Now, I'm not too sure. What do we have? Oh, Schnitzel. Who shot me? Better sniper. Take it. You mean cannot do that now? Darn it. Whatever. I am mad. No, you're not allowed to have the tack shot yet. That's my thing. No. This isn't no. No. It's bad. Pickaxe. Pickaxe him. Picks to death. Get over here. No. No. Get over here. You're getting pickaxe to death. Get over here. Alright. No, I'm just gonna head right here. Why? Alright, I'm gonna head up here. Why is there nothing here? Whatever, at least I have the fences, at least, I think. Quotation marks. Yeah. I have the fences and ammo. I have ammo for the guns I don't have, and the fences, and the fances. Sure. And the fences for shenanigans, I guess. Darn you, you sons of guns. Where is my... Okay. Whatever. Open this. Let me just real quickly heal. He has a gun. I'm so screwed. God. Question mark? Sure. Please leave me alone. Where'd he go? I don't have enough, darn it. Oh. Need materials. Gotcha. Where is he? He left. Okay, nice. Light machine gun. Sure. Take it. No, that's blasphemy. Can't do that. Or take a bandage, definitely. Darn it, man. Alright. Quick inventory. Okay. I could search, but I also really can't. I'll grab these, and then I'll leave. I'll gear up a little. I'll get myself to be a little tankier, and then we'll leave. Or perish, oh frick! Now I have to comply. Can I, like, sprint, please? Okay, well, whatever. Come on, thank you. Grenade! Yeah, I know, I could have built whatever. At least I have materials to build it now. Whatever. Okay, no. Right flick. Alright. It's right flick. Okay, well, I'm here. So it doesn't really matter. Ooh, Schnitzel. Where in the hello? Did this storm circle just shrink again? Stink bomb. Yes, my favorite weapon for contact. Or for Shane. I can reload. Can't reload. Oh jeez. Okay. Do I have it's sort of, how much is it? I forget. Oh goodness. Okay. I don't care. Lol, and there's a chest, I'll take it. Here, what's this? A machine don't need it. Cool. What do you mean I can't do that now? That's where I just been. Right. Now I saw something for a grapple, so we're gonna go head over here. I'm gonna go see what shenanigans this wants, and if I can get it. Yeah, it's right there. Heck yeah, I'll take more shield potion. Oh, a bunch of metal and wooden crap. Alright. So how, you know how you spent like the whole game getting enough materials, and now you're maxed out completely and can't get any more? Yeah, spend 300. Whatever. Oh, Schnitzel. Well, even if I wanted to, I can't, because it's not within the thing. Darn it, man. It's cool they added parkour, though. It's fun. Although it's not a mantle, it's called a wall climb, but hey. Also, good gracious, my luck. Tack shot. Heck to the yeah. Now, are there any dinglings that I can bully with this? Yes or no? I can't tell. Let's see. right on the edge. I don't care that the storm eye is shrinking. I need to gear up. Come on, game. Just a normal assault AR, whatever the frick shenanigan. Frack shenanigan. Whatever, got JPEG, it's fine. Anyways, let's just head over here, frickin'. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we're heading over to Tilted then. 600 meters. Great. Oh, jeez. That's not what I wanted to do at all. What is this? Prestige? That's not even worth it. Whatever, at least I got ammo. Next. Oh, Schnitzel. No, at least I took no fall damage. And yes, Zach, I hear you. I will add you back. Give me 5 minutes. Jesus. Whatever. Shifty. Oh, it's nighttime. You sons of a guns. The bridge. You know, you fool. What in the shenanigan? Alright, whatever. I'm hearing shifty shafts. I grab more materials. Nope, way less ammo. We do not like less ammo. You know, I've been here before. I recognize these railroad minecart tracks over here. I recognize this. I've been here before. You ever in the past stream I've been here. There's a tack shot. Didn't increase my ammo, so it's not really worth it. Ooh, hold up. Might be able to get these now. Just saying. Wood 300. Okay, it's doable. Give me like 5 minutes. Wait, I can get it. Hold on. Review. Yay. Got a grappler. I'll take it. That's good. That grappler is going to be really useful for later use. Like, if I need to make a quick getaway, I'm gonna use the grappler. Can't believe I haven't thought of that strategy either. Grapple up to someone and frickin' shoot them with a tack shot? What do you do against that? What do you actually do? Oh, you build something. Oh, shut your mouth. Blow it all up. Yeah, that one. Submachine, don't need it. Sticky grenade, I think that was. Don't need it either, still. What was that? Never mind. Ooh. I don't think that guy's ready for me. For me and my shenanigans, such as a light machine gun. That's fine. We are not closing yet. Gotcha. Blow it all up. Just blow it all up real quick. go. No rush. Blow it all up. Listen. Oh, I saw that. It's close. I saw something over here. Legendary Burst Assault. Can we think of a better term for useless? Whatever. I'm surviving with like a Fred right here. Hey. I'm gonna be... Whatever, I'm fine. I know I'm being really silent right now. I'm just trying to focus. This is stressful. Okay? I'm sorry. It is. Now shut your mouth. Oh, never mind. Don't care. Never mind. Don't even need the resources from... resources. Yeah, that one. Don't even need the resources. Jeez, from that. So, whatever. I heard something. What was that? Okay. Confusion.jpg. I'm full. Huh? Alright. Does that ever happen at all? Yeah. Buy a new grappler real quick. Just real quick. Just get a new one. I'm way closer to getting a win here. Good. I mean, I've got tons of healing too, which is nice. Having a sniper is also really nice because you get to zoom in on everything and see where everything is. you know? Apparently a target or something. You gonna stop doing that, please? What's that gun? That might be a gold tack shot, actually. That's a golden tack shot, I swear. I think it is. No, darn it. So... is bro gonna come out? Where did he go? Hello? Oh, that's convenient. Darn it! You sons of a guns! We're gonna do one more round. I'm gonna add Zach. Because shenanigan. Ugh. Yeah, nah. Cancel. Cool. I really do not give a crap. Question mark? I don't know. Either way, that's gonna be it for that section. And okay, you can shut your mouth. Whatever. Yeah, that's it for first half of the stream. We're now gonna transition into the second half because I'm fed up. I am fed up with my shenanigans, so we're going to move on. What? Also, is Unity gonna load or not? Jeez, man. Alright. I can make a new project. It's normal 3D. I'll do that later. No, we'll just give this a really general name, actually. Prefab maker. And yeah. We're gonna make a prefab maker. And yeah. Hey, can you hear me? So yeah, we're just gonna load up Unity here. You know how long this takes? Alright, come on. How long does Unity take to load? Yes. It's fine.
Dismiss.
So what in the universe is the frickin' loading screen there? What is that image? And why?
Alright. We're gonna head into here. We're gonna be making a, like a new prefab marble, what I wanted to do. We're just gonna make, like, the ultimate... Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, have a marble prefab, basically. So, yeah, we're gonna take a game object here. This game object is gonna be called the marble. And I have a 3D object with a sphere. And this sphere is gonna be the marble. Actually, we can rename this to player. And then we're gonna have ground check. Now, both of these shenanigans are gonna be in here, and I'm gonna build a nice little temp base little level right here. Just a really basic level. You know. Like a big old sheet right here. I'm gonna slap in a texture from somewhere in quotation marks. Import. I'm just gonna find a texture from somewhere. We're probably going to use. Let's see here. Not Evo Zone. Isn't it in Marble Blast Diamond assets and then textures? I should have like a ground texture somewhere. Yeah, grid floor. Make the scaling better, but yeah. Tiling. It's fine. Yeah, just tile it. Okay, maybe not to that extent. I mean, yeah. Now, we're gonna make like a wall here. Alright. Now we're gonna move this guy over a little. You know what? We're gonna set the position to be 555. Create another object called spawn. And now we can really get the ball rolling here. See what I did there? Put about 3 up off the ground. That should walk. Now this wall here is going to have some scaling applied. So it will be scaled a little here. You know, maybe 10 high. You know, the basics. Or 10 long. No, we may get 20 long. 20 long and 2 high. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't have Sin Machine. Hey, Dum Dum. Why isn't Sin Machine popping up? Alright. Sin! Separates with a C, Tanner. Just saying. Can you, like, refresh faster, please, then? Jesus. Unity, load. Unity. Okay. Whatever. The frick is the frick thing. Gosh dang it, man. Okay, man. So with A. Gosh darn you. What in the universe? Okay, whatever. Get Cinema Machine! Holy frick! I don't get it. Oh, you done with your shenanigans yet? Holy crap. Yeah, we can do something here. SM follow. Alright. So you can see now we have something like this. And you can see kind of how this will walk. So, yeah. Now, I want walled space, obviously. Yeah, what are the other options? No roll. Sneaky, sneaky. Whatever, walled space. Height can be at 7, 5, 3, 0, 3, 5. Yeah. Radius for you can be like 10. Okay, maybe not 10, maybe more like 8. And then for you it can be 4, for you it can be like 2. There you go. You can see it's always off-centered, which actually, never mind. We don't want that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can see if you pull the camera back a little bit, you can get a sense of where you are. You can like kind of look up, maybe, potentially, probably not. Whatever, it's fine. Shut up. I could have a first-person camera too. That you could link up maybe and like see shenanigans, but you know. Can Cinemachine even do that? Mixing camera. What is a mixing camera? Okay. You can leave. You weird. Target group camera. Yep. Mixing camera. 2D camera. 2D camera's nice, I think. Yeah, I definitely need some sort of thing for cursor.visible. Because holy shenanigans. I mean, like, honestly. Alright. Just make a new folder. And then we'll also, not from here, we're going to grab the texture from downhill for our mobile. Yeah, give our mobile a better look, you know, the basics. It's fine. Now we are going to create a new material in here, if I can find it. Current mobile. Give it the albedo. Now what you can do is you can actually like change the color and everything. That's fun. You can like change the color of your marble. If you want, you know, like tint it a color, I guess. You could do that. It's fun. But yeah, we'll leave it just like that. Oof, that's cursed. Get out of here. Nice and shiny marble. Yes, that's what we want. We want a nice shiny marble. What in the universe? I have no idea what that is. Whatever. Tiling. It's fine. Transparent. Whatever. It's opaque. Yeah, here's our new marble. You can see it's looking a lot nicer. A lot better marble. It's a much better marble. And something else we can add just real quick is a rigid body so we can get this to start moving. Now we want a low drag. Like 0.1 of drag. Extrapolate, continuous dynamic. Don't want any constraints and the info. Bang! Now I could also add a physics material. Make it the bouncy marble, like we all know. However, I think we want to make that another thing. So no, yes. Max bounce. We want to apply the bounce to everything. Yeah, you can see the marble itself isn't bouncing. It's the floor. Okay, maybe we want a little bit less bounce. Maybe like 0.25 of bounce. Yeah, there you go. We want a little bounce still, you know. We definitely want bounce. We just don't want that much. Yeah. We can get this up and moving in like 5 seconds, by the way, as soon as I import the scripts. So that's nice. But yeah, let's actually do that. So let's just import all of those scripts I need. And to do that, I simply go to downhill, go to assets, go to scripts, and we're going to grab a few. We're going to grab cursor, and we're also going to grab moving. We're going to hit import. And we're also going to import things, not from Marble Blast Diamond, maybe. We're going to import things from Machine Breakout Test, specifically movement. And yeah, now we're going to see what we can do with all this crap. Okay, well that script's useless. Never mind. Get out. Bye-bye. Alright, so we're going to create a new script. Ball movement. We call it ball movement. And then we're going to open up all of these other scripts from every other thing. Now, we got to define a lot of crap here. And, yeah. Now, most of the logic is going to be from here. So, this shenanigan, all of this shenanigan, not this shenanigan, that's not what we're going to do. We're not going to do any of this, I think. No, we're just gonna Control A this entire script. Control A V. Change the monitor behavior from movement to ball movement. Head over to our mobile and we're just gonna put ball movement straight on here. And yeah, now we need like character controls and crap. So yeah. Now we'll get all that crap done later. Cam, I think it needs the main camera there. Ground check. This ground distance, whatever. Ground mask. Okay, we need layers for these. Such as the ground layer, you know. Also, our player will be a player, and not some other shenanigan, you know. So yeah, our player is a player thing. Yes, change children, whatever. Marble. Ground is grounded equals false right now. Player themselves is this, and the spawn point is the spawn point. And now we should just be able to move. You can see it's janky, but we are moving. It's good. Although jumping isn't walking. Alright, we definitely have to fix a few things. Oh, Schnitzel. My computer, I think, exploded. My computer is not happy with what I just did. Okay, Control P. Okay. We're gonna force close Unity there. Oh no, does not responding. End the task. Good gracious. Okay, well. Shut up. Well, reset all of our progress, but that makes sense. Need to get rid of that while loop. Definitely need to get rid of that. Okay. Shut up. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Shut up. It's okay. We're okay, I think. In quotation marks. It's fine. Nothing happened. Okay? Even. Alright. There you go. That's probably why the jumping wasn't working, to be honest. I just forgot to do that. But, hey. Slap. Slap on one of these and slap on one of these, and we'll go try this out again. I mean, I guess. Alright. Gosh darn it. What did I have for my values? This is why streaming is nice, because I can go back here in real time and check it. What do I have for my values? What did I put? Five, 3, 0. And a 482. Nice. Now, is that using... What is that using? The marble transform? Hold on, I'm just rewatching this. Yeah, I know. I know. Whatever. No, you need the original main camera. I remember that. Also, what am I doing? I need a cube. Okay, moving on. Back to the marble. Shenanigan. It's fine. Ground check. Gosh darn it. Right, now I gotta make the layers again. Whatever. I'm telling this to follow this, and yeah. That is 100% my fault. Oopsies. Alright. We're just gonna freeze the rotation of the gosh dang rigid body real quick. Oh, my jump height is 0. Okay, well that would explain a few things. You idiot. Okay, well, gravity is stupid. Why is it negative 0.5? That should be negative, like, 9.5. Yeah, it feels way better. Alright. Okay, well, putting that in fixed update was a big mistake. Oops. Whatever. Control D to play. Okay, well, that's an issue. Really? Alright. So... Right, like this is one solution of doing all of this shenanigan, right? However, okay, I'm so done. A different way of doing it is using this script. Marble spawn point, pause screen, doesn't matter, material. Okay. Okay, don't need a pause screen, nor do I need a win screen, at least right now. So, bye-bye. Cursor time don't need, target time don't need. Why do I need a... Okay. That's some absolute shenanigan. Whatever. Target time doesn't need to exist. Doesn't need to exist. Boost regen doesn't need to exist. Has hidden isn't a variable anymore. Well, actually it should be. Whatever. Left arrow. we'll get rid of all of these mentions of material. I don't need to do that crap. Okay. You can see how much code there is just for like all of this shenanigans, you know? No, why don't I just call reload level? Let's do it instead of doing all this crap for a year. Alright, now we have a much simpler thing of code here that I can actually walk on. So R can stay, space can stay, right arrow, left arrow, mouse 0 to escape, those are fine. We're just going to deal with these. So we're going to use WASD. Well, couldn't I just have one move speed and just make this the opposite of move speed? Doesn't that mean the same thing? Whatever. Force mode dot impulse. Yep. This is the thing that makes you jump infinitely, and something I do need to fix. But, you know. Also, we are going to go over to Marble Blast Diamond just so I can see some of the shenanigans. So, yeah. Where's the scripts? There's the scripts. Alright, ball move. Oh, shenanigans. Okay, I can see how this code walks. It's just this jump. I use the same jump, so it doesn't really matter. That's fun. Yeah, here's the thing. Okay, so we don't want this, right? I can just swipe this line of code, and where was this update? Like, if I could just swipe that line of code, that's like pretty good. Now I do need a vector free for velocity. So we're gonna have a lot more variables here. Public the bool itself if you're grounded. Because duh. What in the universe? Okay. Alright, there you go. So now I got some of that shenanigan. So now now is grounded should be walking, which is nice. Alright, there you go. And you know what? Okay, that makes sense. Forgot to rename this. There you go. Will that walk? Apparently it will. I'm assuming that maybe means negative move speed, maybe. Okay, what? Question mark. Oh. I was just about to say, what do you mean transform for a ground check? If that was the ground mass. Hyper confused. Holy shenanigans. Hey, it does walk though. Probably should tone that down by just a tad. You know what? Yeah, we'll just leave it like this. Okay, well, we learned that 5 was too much. What about 1? 1 is still way too much. Okay, what about 0.5? 0.5 is too little. Alright, what about 0.75? Pretty good, actually. Also, that's some get up and go. Holy crap. Alright, we can tone down the move speed. Alright. Well, that's that's a nice simple way of getting the thing walking, which is good. However, something else we gotta do is we gotta do I don't care about gravity. Is target angle ever defined? No, I bet I could probably alter this code a little bit to walk with a rigid body type setup. I think I might be able to. Because this is a vector free, right? Vector free move direction. So it takes in a vector free anyways. Which means we could just plug in move direction instead of all this shenanigan, right? Plug in move direction. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to think of how we can order this to make it what I want to do. I don't even know. Question mark? Okay. Could I think of a way to do this? The end goal is whatever direction we're facing with the camera is the direction we want to be facing, like with the player. So we want to turn the player. So basically we want cam dot, what is it? Cam dot rotation dot whatever the frick. No, we want backwards. No, we want marb dot. I think it's transform dot position dot rotation. No, it's transform dot rotation dot. I don't think it's the X. I think it's the Z we want. Where whatever direction we're facing is direction we want to be moving. I'll look it up. Move player in the direction camera is facing. Unity. Okay, well, it's not doing the thing I wanted. Whatever. Shut up.
A single tutorial on this channel showcases movement in relation to it. That changes today. Camera's perspective. And now, forward and backward input from a controller or keyboard by the camera's normalized forward directional input. We will do the same for the left and right input with the camera's normalized right directional vector. And then we add these two resulting vectors together and apply it to the character. Noting that because this vector's values are in world space, we'll need to be sure that the method of movement that we are using is also relative to world space. Oh, and if we are only trying to move relative to the camera's X and Z axes, we'll need to first remove the Y-axis values of the forward and right vector. What does all this mean? If you're like me, you want to understand the code we are writing. In math, we can use vector with an arrow at magnitude.
Yes, I know what a vector is. It's direction and speed. Speed and power. Isn't it? A vector is a direction with a magnitude. Yes!
The vector's magnitude.
Dinner's done, apparently.
Writing. So, mean. What? What on earth does all this mean? So that move the y-axis values of the camera's X and Z. Oh.
I don't know. Okay, get player input. Get camera normalized directional vectors. I'm gonna go get my dinner. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I have no idea what in the shenanigan this is. Just saying.
And if we are only trying to move relative to the camera's X and Z axes, we'll need to first remove the Y-axis values of the forward and right vectors and re-normalize them so that our character doesn't start flying away. And that's it. What? What on earth does all this mean? If you're like me, you want to understand the code we are writing. So, let's break all this down and start with the absolute basics. In math, we can use vectors to describe movement.
Be right back again. Why? Freaking hiccups, man.
Arrow at one end. The length of the line is the vector's magnitude, and the arrow represents the vector's direction. A vector consists of 2 points, the head and the tail. The head designating the placement of the arrow and signifies which direction the vector is pointing. Now, when programming in Unity, movement in 3D space is defined and performed using a type called a vector 3. A vector 3, once again, has a direction and a magnitude which are calculated from the head and the tail. However, each point is in 3D space and is therefore made up of 3 numbers, one per axis, x, y, and z. When instantiating a new vector 3, the tail of the vector 3 will always be at 0 on the x, y, and z axes, while the head can be at any location in 3D space. A vector 3's direction can then be calculated from the angles generated from all 3 axes to the vector. Now, direction is a key term to understand. All movement has direction, and in Unity, positive movement on the z-axis is considered forward movement. Positive movement on the y-axis is considered upward movement, and positive movement on the x-axis is considered rightward movement. Each of these can be represented by what's known as a unit vector. A unit vector is a
I've seen that color scheme.
normalized vector, and that means its magnitude or total length is 1. With our new understanding of each direction in Unity and its associated axis, forward z, up y, and right x, the unit vector for the forward direction is 0x, 0y, and 1z. The unit vector for up is 0x, 1y, 0z, and the unit vector for right is 1x, 0y, and 0z. Let's pause and take a look at the original code with our new knowledge. We now understand that a vector is a direction and a magnitude. And vector 3 is Unity's type for vectors in 3D space. We are getting and storing two vector 3s. The camera's transform forward vector and camera's transform right vector. According to Unity's documentation, these are both normalized vectors, meaning they are both what we now understand to be unit vectors, aka they have a length of 1. What's interesting though, is that if we log the value of these vector 3s, we might expect the forward value to be 0x, 0y, 1z, and 1x, 0y, 0z for the right. But this is only the case if the camera isn't rotated. Why?
Frick you.
Let's continue our learning.
Duh.
When it comes to moving game objects in 3D space, there are many possible ways that it can be programmed in Unity. We can use the built-in transform.translate method. We can also update the transform's position directly. We can use Unity's built-in character controller and its move method as we have been in the series on this channel. And we can move using physics with the add force, add relative force, and move position methods, or directly setting the velocity of a rigid body component. All of these options either apply a vector 3 to the game object, or they are a vector 3 attribute of the game object, which we are then overriding. While the use of some of these is a better practice than others, and I may have even missed some alternatives, a key aspect when using any method to move a game object is to understand the space or the coordinate space in which they operate. There are two spaces in which a game object can move through Unity's coordinate system using vector 3s. World space and local space. World space is a static coordinate system. Static meaning constant or unchanging. In world space, the direction of the x, y, and z axes will never change. If we were to apply a transformation to the position of a game object relative to world space, the game object would always move along these constant x, y, and z axes. On the contrary, applying transform values relative to local space applies movement to the local coordinate system. While the static and unchanging world space stands as the source of truth in Unity because it doesn't change, local space is variable and is based on the rotation of the game object relative to the world's default rotation. It's this rotation that determines the forward, up, and right directions and the axes in local space. Both are viable options for character movement. And it's worth pointing out that these two spaces are easily demonstrable with a local and global toggle in the Unity editor. And for a real-world example, it's like how north, south, east, and west are always the same direction, regardless of whatever direction you are facing. We might consider the world space forward direction to be north, but if we are rotated, our local forward direction might actually be southeast relative to world space. So to refine our understanding of directions and bring back the earlier question of why the camera's transformed forward vector may not be 0x, 0y, and 1z, forward in Unity's world space can always be represented by the 0x, 0y, and 1z unit vector. And a game object's transform forward unit vector in local space will also state that it's 0x, 0y, 1z. However, and this is a key point to understand, spaces are convertible. A forward unit vector of 0x, 0y, 1z in local space may not be the same when converted to world space. It could be something like 0.6x minus 0.5y minus 0.6z in world space instead, and that's going to be dependent on the game object's rotation. So, we now understand the first two lines in this camera code provide the normalized direction vectors of our camera, which are the directions we want our character to move. And we can understand that camera...
Time to go to the asset store.
P. P. Oh, I can move the oh, that's nice. Whatever.
.main.transform.forward is the camera's forward vector 3 that has values relative to world space, which is why it isn't guaranteed to be 0x, 0y, and 1z, as we might have expected. But, relative to local space, it would be. And the world forward vector, relative to local space, might be something different. Let's talk about movement. Whether we are using the new or old input system, we typically need to get and store the horizontal and vertical input of the controller sticks, D-pad, or WASD. Without considering camera-based movement, we normally get these input values, create a new vector 3, and assign the vertical input to the Z value, and the horizontal input for the X value. The Y value is withheld for jumping and gravity. This new vector 3 is then passed as an argument to one of the movement methods mentioned earlier.
Oh, you can just... Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, that makes way more sense. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Just do that. You know, just real quick. Here we go. I'm just gonna control... You can keep all the keyboard or keycode.space. That's all fine. This we can have though. So, yeah.
Passed as an argument to one of the movement methods mentioned earlier.
Hmm. No, gosh darn it, man. Upper? No, it's the lower. Alright. Lower. Darn it. Aw, man. Okay. So it's passing in the vector 3 that we made. Okay, I'm starting to slowly understand how this actually works. Because if you're making a new vector 3 with the directional movements, right? And there you go. Now, no other keys walk. However, W does. Now what I'm wondering is if I copy and paste this and just give different like inputs, will that allow me to do movement? So either it will, and this will be a little easier, or it won't, and it's gonna troll me. Probably the latter, but hey. Just input WASD. Alright, so if we hold forward, we go this way. Yes, it does! Hey, nice. Alright. Now I freeze the rigid body, correct? Yes. But now if I unfreeze the rigid body... Hey! Hey! Heck to the yeah! Heck yeah! Alright, we got like a little controllable marble! It still doesn't go towards camera, but that's progress, alright? That's actually really good. That means I can do a lot more of that. Woo! I'm happy with that, actually. I did not think that was gonna walk, but apparently it does. That's a little stupid. You know, if I have all of these... and I change all of them to be add relative force, right? Whatever, I still had Control S to save it. What does that do, right? We go in circles. Cool. Fun. That was... whatever.
As explained, each method operates relative to either the world or local coordinate spaces. Pushing forward on the stick will either move the game object on the world z-axis or the local z-axis. Okay, back to the original.
Makes sense. So, we're getting the movement, right? Now, let's look for player vertical input. Player vertical input, okay. So, we're making a new vector free for forward relative vertical input, which is the player input times forward, and the forward is the camera.main.transform.forward. Okay. So if you take that camera relative movement, right, and you set that equal to the forward relative movement plus the right relative, vertical input. Okay, I see how this works now. I actually now can understand this a little better. So you're making a new vector free, or just making a vector free. You're calling it forward, so you're just making a vector free, giving it a name so you can reference it easier, makes sense. And you're making it directly related to the camera position, right? Or a camera's forward direction. Then you're making more vector frees for player vertical input, which are those. So I need to keep that in mind. So these up at the top, which you can see actually, because my webcam, you can see. These two floats, alright, I gotta make sure I get those to be the same. and then you're just passing in these vectors. Okay. And then you're making another new vector free, and then that's camera relative movement, which is the forward movement plus the right movement. So basically what you're... Okay, so basically you're taking the direction, right, for the player. You're making some new vectors for the forward and right movements, which is camera.transform.forward and right. Then you're making new vector frees, which are the inputs times those directions. Then you're making the final part, which I'm assuming camera relative movement is what you're using to pass into the vector free for when you do rigid body.add force. I'm assuming you would plug camera relative movement into it. And camera relative movement is going to be forward relative vertical input plus the right relative vertical input. Holy bananas. So basically, stupidness.
We have the user's input stored, which is normally passed to our movement methods. We understand what vectors and space are. And we have the directional unit vectors of the camera, whose values are relative to world space. These next slides that we'll break down are the key to camera-based movement. We multiply the forward camera vector by the vertical input value, the right camera vector by the horizontal input value, and add these products together to create a new vector 3. What is happening here?
I don't know.
Vectors are rotatable, or in other words, transferable. If we have two coordinate spaces and a vector set in one coordinate space,
Yeah.
we can transform that vector from the current coordinate space to the other one.
That's cool.
What this means is that the angles generated from each axis to that vector in the original coordinate space would have a comparable angle for the new vector and axes in the coordinate space it was transformed to.
Okay.
But how does this rotation work? The
Woo.
answer is math.
Oh, frick. Kill
We
it.
have the normalized forward and right vectors of a new coordinate space, whose values are relative to, or have been converted to, the coordinate space that the vector we are trying to rotate is currently in. We can then multiply each directional unit vector by its corresponding axis value, forward z and right x. By then adding the products together, we create a new vector. And this resulting vector will have the same angle to the new coordinate space that the original vector has to the original coordinate space. The values will still be in the original
Too many arrows!
coordinate space. But if converted to the new coordinate space, they are actually the original values. Pretty cool.
Oops.
As an example, let's assume that we have two coordinate spaces. One coordinate space has a 90-degree difference from the other.
Okay.
If the point we are trying to rotate is located at 0x, 0y, 5z, and we note that the forward unit vector of the new coordinate space is 1x, 0y, 0z when converted to the current space, and the right unit vector is 0x, 0y, minus 1z, we can multiply this forward unit vector by the z value of 5 to get 5x, 0y, and 0z, and multiply the right unit vector by the x value of 0 to get 0x, 0y, 0z. Adding these two products together, and we get a vector 3 with a value of 5x, 0y, 0z.
I see. So you can just... So basically... Now, I don't know what the term is, but basically... coordinate planes, right? So this is just 3D coordinate planes, basically. Which is... 3D coordinate plane, otherwise known as fourth dimension. Like, seriously, what in the hello? But if you add those values, then you get what it would be. Which makes sense.
So this new value relative to the original coordinate system is 5x, 0y, 0z. And relative to the new coordinate system is 0x, 0y, 5z. Just like it was in the
Suspicious
original coordinate
shape.jpg. So basically, you're figuring out the average between the two coordinates in vector math shenanigan. Gotcha.
Looking back at our original code, we can understand that by multiplying the vertical input value by the camera's forward vector and the horizontal input value by the camera's right vector, and add these products together, we successfully rotate the original player input movement vector.
Bling!
This result now retains the same angle relative to the camera's coordinate space. This was my simplified explanation, but for a deeper understanding of the math, I highly recommend the amazing videos on the subject by Freya, specifically rotating vectors. I've personally watched this video a dozen times in an attempt to grasp this vector math, and highly recommend checking it out yourself if you are interested.
Not really.
Testing this in play mode using transform.translate and the space.world enumerator. Success! The game object moves relative to the angle of our camera. But why did we need to specify space.world? Let's remember that the values returned from the camera's forward and right unit vectors are in world space. If we remove space.world and try to move, the game object no longer moves in the direction the camera is facing.
Yep.
This is a key point to remember. If we are to use a method of movement that uses local space when attempting to move relative to the camera's perspective, we first need to convert the forward and right camera unit vectors to that local coordinate space. This can be done with one of Unity's built-in transform methods, inverse transform vector.
Course.
Now if we attempt to move in local space, we'll see that the character correctly moves relative to the camera's direction. Let me point out that the result of this method is impacted by the scale of the game object. For example, if the game object is scaled by a factor of 2, the result of the inverse transform vector might be half the size. This is easily solved by normalizing the result to ensure that it's a proper unit vector. Okay, there's one final piece to the original logic we haven't touched yet. What happens when the camera angles up or down? Let's test it out. The game object appears to move at the exact angle as the camera, which includes upward or downward movement. This makes sense. If we draw the forward vector of the camera and log the values of the camera's forward vector, it's clear that moving forward will include y-axis movement. Let's get rid of it. We'll set the forward and right y values to 0. Now when we move, the game object correctly moves in the direction the camera is facing, but avoids movement on the y-axis. But one last question to answer is why we normalize this value. To demonstrate, if we tilt the camera at a very sharp angle up or down, we'll see that our game object moves incredibly slow. Remember, the forward and right camera vectors are already normalized, meaning it's a total length of 1. If we remove the y value, then the length of the vector becomes 1 minus y. And the resulting movement vector from the products is smaller. By removing the y values and normalizing the values again, we once again have unit vectors. For one final breakdown of the original code, we get and store the player vertical and horizontal input, which is intended to move the player forward and backward, left and right. We store the transform forward and right unit vectors of the camera, whose values are in world space. We remove the y values of both stored vectors and normalize them to ignore upward and downward camera angles. And finally, we multiply the stored forward vector by the vertical input, the right vector by the horizontal input, and add these products together to create a camera relative movement vector. Because this vector is in world space, it will be passed to a movement method that moves relative to world space. Otherwise, we'll have to do the conversion we mentioned earlier for local space. And now, we have camera relative movement. Relative earlier for local space.
Alright, so we're just gonna keep this up and I'm just gonna control C everything.
Otherwise,
At least I know how it works now. I guess I can do all of this vector shenanigans right here. Alright, get rid of this. And now we're going to make about 17 vector freeze. It's fine. We'll call this forward. I defined cam, right? Yep, cam. Alright. Cam dot main dot camera dot main. So the main camera. Alright. I don't need to define that since that's what that game object is, the main camera. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. No, is there any mentions of cam? One of one. Oh, goodbye. I mean, I guess. Camera dot main dot transform dot forward. Jeez. player vertical input. Player vertical input equal to vertical. Also, before I confuse myself, because I already know I will, I'm gonna move those, swap them. So I already know I'm gonna do something wrong. Alright. Ooh. 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 That would have been bad. Well, actually, it wouldn't matter, but... whatever. I'm not even surprised. $68. Isn't it times? Direction relative input. Yeah, it's times. I put plus on accident. It's meant to be times. Rookie mistake. Also, my phone died, so oops. I'm gonna go plug it in. But hey, everything else was fine. Good. Unity didn't scream at me for doing something wrong, which is always a good sign. Normally, Unity screams at you for doing literally anything that you think is gonna walk. But hey, that is walking. And you can still move as you wish, but if you hold W, that walks. Nice. Nice. Alright, alright. Alright. Let's make the move speed 7.5. Maybe just up it a little. Because we are a little slow. But you know, like full 180. Oh, Schnitzel. Okay, so we have the player. That is not when curse shenanigans happens. Okay. Yep, nope, still has that issue. And you can see why if we look at the scene view, we look at the ground check, you can see the ground check is rotating. We don't want the ground check to be rotating, you know. So, yeah. Nope. Kind of fun, though. How do you take a rigid body's collider? Or sphere collider? Shut up. Because if I could do that, then that would be, Shut up. Let's see here. What is it? Sphere, you dingling. Sphere, collider, reference. Yes, good. I know what a sphere collider is. You just put collider. Instead of this. Just put collider. Okay. Okay. Game objects have vectors. What? What do you mean? Well, hold up a minute. Hold on 2 seconds. If I just get rid of this, take the marble again, make the marble itself the transform. Now what? Apparently it doesn't walk now. Why? I don't know. Ground check transfer. I mean, I could just have multiple ground checks, you know? Whatever, need 6 ground checks? Sure. I basically am trying to find collision between 2 colliders. Maybe I could find that in the documentation. Built-in 3D physics. Yes. Jesus. Good gravy. Alright. Detect collision.
Detecting a collision in Unity runs a function. From this, you can query the collision to find out information about the object collided with. In this example, our Samaflange ball is bouncing around with a bouncy physics material and hitting power cubes.
Oh, are they?
The script attached to the ball looks like this. Currently we have nothing inside the function. We can make use of the collision argument to check for when it's hit a power cube. We simply use an if statement and check col, our variable, for the data it contains. One example of which is the game object that it's collided with, and as a result equal to the hierarchical name of the power cube, which is prop underscore power cube. And now this if statement will only fire when our ball collides with the power cube. If it does collide, we'll make use of the destroy command. You can check what types of data you can retrieve from the collision by typing the name of the variable and then pressing dot in monodevelop. You'll then see a list of the various different things you can get back from the collision. Also remember to check the script reference page linked below on the collision class to see other data that you can retrieve. For now we'll simply destroy the game object. And when we save our script, you'll see that whenever a collision occurs, our ball destroys a power cube.
Time dot
Detecting a
delta.
collision in you on collision end
It's official Unity.
Query example in the little prop with the power data you can retrieve from the collision.
Alright. Can you do it with a tag? Or flare? Hopefully you can. Nope. String to int. Does that help at all? Actually, I think it will. Darn it, no. Yeah, that's a shame.
By typing the name of the variable.
Call is ion.
Nah.
That's what I did wrong. There it is. Okay, now I completely understand what I did wrong. There we go. Heck to the yeah. Wait, what? Okay, for some reason the jump is now very weak. Well, apparently I need a jump height of like freaking 50. It's fine. But hey, while marbling, while moving. Now, does the same, like, logic here walk? If you start spinning in the other direction? So if you're going this way super fast and you need to hold the opposite, yeah. Nice. Well, that's fun. You know, that's actually kind of like a basic little marble prefab. Like, you could do a lot with that. You can make that into, like, whatever, basically. We're actually kind of done. Like, I'm not even joking. We're kind of done now. that's about it. Like, that's straight up just it. So, yeah. And you know what, with that, with the thing being, like with the collider needing a specific, like, game object name, I could very easily implement power-ups. I can already think of how to do super speed and super jump. I can already think of it. You just make another if statement. You check if the name of the object is super speed power up. You set a bool that you have super speed now. Then you also destroy that game object. Or let it respawn or whatever. Right? You like play the sound effect. Then you're all good. Like, that's all you need to do. Right? You just set a bool, and then you just have shift, right? You just have multiple things for shift. They're super speed. And super jump. And then you just have that thing on. And you just have something running in the background that says if the bool, you know. And you know what? It's even easier because for super speed, you just add a vector direction. You just add vector direction to each of them. You just add a vector. I could program in some frickin' power-ups real quick if I wanted to. Like, I could easily do that. It's only 6:30. You know what? I'm gonna go on break for a second. I'm gonna go grab, like... Not grab anything. I'm gonna go to a bathroom, because I need to do that. When I return, I'm gonna program in some power-ups. Because I feel like I can do that. Because the power-ups are gonna be so easy, in my opinion. Like, hopefully not difficult. Using the knowledge I have, they should not be difficult unless some kind of shenanigan pops up. But that shouldn't happen. So, yeah, we're gonna go off camera. BRB. I'm back. Yeah, so I was trying to look for some food. There was no food. So, yeah, I asked my mom to make me some boiled eggs because I don't know how to make boiled eggs. So, yeah. Hopefully we can code in like some power-ups before that, though. Yeah, delete it. It's nothing big or dingling. Alright. Yes. What should we have in the textures folder? Put the C# script there. Whatever. Wonder if there's a way to write a piece of code that will make the things. I don't know if there is. Ball movement is the only one we need. The other two movement ones are just for the references, so we don't need that anymore. Yeah, now we have done the thing. Now we're gonna make some really basic versions of these, like some really basic super jump and super speed power-ups, you know. We're gonna make some very basic versions just because I have to. Yeah, we're gonna just drag these over here ish. And also size them down by like a significant amount. No, they won't have like rigid bodies or anything. But if you were to roll up to this, super speed, super speed. Nah, that works. So these are both gonna be triggers. Zero, 0.5. What in the universe is happening? Alright, whatever. That's fun. They both use capsule colliders. Whatever. So these will have very simple kind of things right here. Super bounce. Super speed. Super jump. Now, super speed is more of like an orangish color. I do need a triangle, but there's apparently no triangle collider. So we're gonna have to get kind of creative, I guess. Gosh darn it. Now I could just get like the models. But whatever. Shy. Alright, now this triangle half will go over here, this one will go over here. Yep. Alright. Now we're just gonna combine them together. Now I could probably find super speed. Better idea. Probably. Hold on. Blast gold models. I know I have it somewhere. Yeah. What? Um, 3D file. What is a .tts? Encoded audio file? Okay, well that's not what I want. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make it a little Easter egg to where if you press a certain key on the keyboard, then it will change the model. Oh yeah, what's really fun is all of this is in CS. Like all of this. And there's comments. That is some old C#. It's pretty cool being able to like look at the little things down here. It's pretty fun. I kind of like that. Oh frick, here's the audio engine. That's really cool though. That is so cool being able to see all of the old CS code. That's pretty fun. I like that. There's even more shenanigans. Okay. Canvas.setContent play mission GUI. Didn't know you could do that. It's pretty fun. Quit, yeah, well. Version.cs. There's our UI buttons. That's pretty nice being able to get all of that. Ooh, gems.cs. Heck yeah. Suffix. So. OG Baganga. Okay. I'm assuming this is randomizing the color of the gems throughout all of the levels, which makes sense. How did they do the power-ups? We know what it is. I was trying to search around for the models, but they're not here. Oh, whatever. This walks as our super jump.
in quotation marks. It's fine. Shut up. It's okay. Shut up. It's okay. Shut your mouth. It's fine. If I can spell handle correctly. Looks like a frickin' drumstick. Whatever. Be a little dark gray color. Trampoline? Shiny steel. I was gonna see if I could get the like the little texture to wrap around it, but I can't. Now I could probably get the shiny steel. Helicopter. Yes. Items. Shiny steel. Hey, there you go. There. Now they look slightly less awful. Bang! That one I can phase through. How about you don't have a capsule collider at all? Because we actually don't need colliders on these. We just need the everything, so yeah. Now I just want to make two quick little animations. Not new
what am I doing? Pottery. You dunce. Alright. I like having my animation docked down here. What is it? So 45 degrees each time. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, perfect. Okay, it's a little quick. Yeah, 0.5 will do. Um... Oh yeah, it does loop. Alright, nice. Okay, come to me. Whee! No Schnitzel. Yeah, there you go. Rotate about, yeah, 45. frame 15. This needs to be at 45 degrees. Frame 30. 90. 5. And 35. And finally, when you reach frame 60, full 180. Okay, half speed. So this one will also be half speed. And yeah, now when you go up and look over here. Whoa. Oh. What's... It's at 115. Wait, no, not the angle. What was it? So at 60, in your head. Okay, frame 75. So 215. That frame 90. Is gonna be 260. Then at frame 105. We need to be at 305. And at 120. At 350. Yeah, no, frame 120. I don't want to add a key. Jeez. Okay. There, we're done now. Jeez. There. So now you can hop into super speed. Super speed. Super jump, right? Alright. Really? Alright, go back to here, put that in here. Alright. Jeez. And then we also need another one for super speed. All right. Oh, we don't care about power-up detection. Yeah, no, we can, like, delete that. Oh, good. Yeah, well, no one cares about that script. It's fine, shut up, it's okay. Now, will this detect it properly? Yes, it will. Super speed. Super jump. Alright. Cool. Now it's the upper one. No. Lower. Darn it. Pretty sure it's just left shift. It's either spelled out left shift or it's just L shift. I forget. It's ever one of those. With something stupid like enter was return. Because frick you. Yep. It's fully spelled out. Alright. Alright. I mean, there you go. I mean, where's the, this, right? No, move speed as a variable is never changed. So that's fun. Whatever. Times like frickin' 10. I think that's how you can make that walk. Can you not, void and float be used as a statement? 118. Alright, they're both 118. That's shenanigan. I see. Alright. No, those are also... Okay, well, those are everything. However, if we add a vector free for, I don't know, super speed, we'll say, well, that can equal this times I don't know, times a new vector free right now. You have to do it times or added to another vector. So you could just do that. Hey, we figured out vector math. Okay, so normal jump height. Look in the inspector. Has super jump. I'm not pressing left shift. That would do it. Oopsies. Alright, so we have super jump now. So if we press shift, we launch ourselves into this. Holy bananas. Okay. Super jump height. I need to make like a new float for that or something. Holy crap. Equals like. No, Control F2 both instances of this. Control F2. Super jump. Multiplier. Equals not free. Something like frickin' 1.1F. Alright, so now, also this gives you a way of doing a double jump. So if you grab your super jump, right, position, right, so we get about 2.5. Okay, from like a base jump. With super jump, you get about 3. And if we have more than one super jump, or we use the jump and then the super jump, we get tons of height. That's nice. If I grab super speed, and I press... Oh, that doesn't really do anything. Oops. Sure, it walks, but it just doesn't do anything. Um... Hmm. You have to put another set of parentheses. Well, it walked. Probably up the number a little. Test if it really walks. So let's get rid of the decimal point. This is gonna be catastrophic, alright. If this walks properly, this is gonna be catastrophic. Frickin' 25F, 0F, 0F. What in the... what? Okay, just completely stop. That should shoot me in a direction. Why is that not doing that? I don't know. Okay. There you go. Alright. And that doesn't walk. None of that walks unless you actually have the power up. It's so cool. Super speed. Like, I want to be able, just like how I was able to move in the direction I'm looking, I want the super speed to do the same thing, basically. Can I do that anyway? Like, actually. I do not. How in the universe did that walk? I am shocked. Now, will it walk properly? It's the next question. So it's all fine and good, but like, no, of course it doesn't. Oh, hold on, it is walking. See, so it's kind of more of a hold down, get fast kind of method. I see. Whoa. Alright. Oh, Schneitzel. Whee! Oh, yeah. Yeah. Would do, super speed. Alright, so in super speed. Alright. We want, let's say, 5f minus equals time dot delta, right? Now I'm going to make a new public float, and we're going to call this super speed time. You can set default to like 5f. Right. So super speed time is minus equals to delta time, right? Cool. Now if super speed time is less than or equal to 0f, then the time is expired, which means has super speed should naturally be set back to false. Oh yeah, if you go back into super speed time, then that should be set back to 5f. Alright. So that walks. Now, I do want it to have super speed. Hold on, we can just put this into another if statement. If has super speed, if has super speed, then the time should minus equals delta, right? So regardless, this should be called an update anyways and shouldn't be dependent on this. Hold on. Wait, no. Even smarter, better idea. Has super speed. There you go. And then get rid of that entirely. Yeah, maybe I don't need to get rid of it entirely. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Now I want a bowl to be activated that starts this. So we need a new bowl. Call it use super speed. So use super speed is equal to true. Oops. And use super speed Now this should walk because it's toggling a bowl instead of anything else. So it doesn't walk unless you have super speed. Oh, hey dum dum. You gotta do if. If perfect. You know what? It doesn't have to necessarily reset here. I'll keep that just in case. You never know. But also if the timer reaches 0, it should reset back to 5, 2. So, alright. Just like the original. Oh, jeez. Also, gotta put one more thing. We're gonna call power up check. No, not custom brackets. Stupid. If has super speed, has super jump should be equal to false. Well, facile as I spelt it. It's fine. And also, if has super jump, has super speed. Should be false. So you can only have one power up at a time. Which, duh. So, yeah. Now if we head over here, we can see that the bull activates. But as soon as we pick up a different power up, okay. If has super's jump, if you have super jump when you collide with the super jump, and has super speed, oh jeez, should be set to, hey look, facile again, yay. Okay. Cool. As soon as I get this walking, I'm gonna be done. By the way, and like make this a prefab and put it up on the Google Drive. All right. Hey, it walks now. Nice. So now you can see you can only have one power up at a time. Nice. Super jump. Super speed. It's fine. Wasn't it a machine breakout test? Z 0.01 will be. There you go. Okay, maybe more like half of that speed, I guess. Ground, ground, ground. Whatever. Okay, there's another ground. Or his husband. Make it like 10 wide, and then we'll bring it back a little. It's like there. There you go. Yeah, just a little test thing. You know, just so you can get used. You can get used to the controls. That should take that from my Z, which would be 50. Wee dunk. Oh, Schnitzel. So you can't get up that wall with a normal jump. So the only solution is to grab a super jump and launch your way up there. Darn it. If I don't fail miserably. Gosh dang it. And I don't know if I picked that up. No, I definitely did. Hold on, does it do the Marble Blast thing where it's faster to hold two directions? If so, that's fun. I think it does. Holy schnitzel. Alright. Hey, you can't get up. Oh, goodness. Hard to stop, but you can get up here, which is cool. What will you do up here? I don't know. Frick you. Duh. Super speed. Just use super speed. Bang. Look, you can even like clash off the walls. What the? The walls. You can actually do that. It's pretty fun. I like that. Create a new folder. There you go. Alright, people. We're now done with the stream. So yeah. We can now exit all of this out. We're going to make a another section to the Google Drive here. Now we gotta go hunt down those files, but hey, Yep. Anyone with the link? Done. Okay. So yeah, you can go ahead and go download all of that if you want to. Yeah, if you want to download. I'll put a download link down there if you want me to. So yeah, go download them. And yeah, enjoy your Marble Blast Gold-esque shenanigan. So yeah. Bye. Wait a minute. If you're going to bed at 8:05, pretty normal. I would wait like another hour or 2 or 3 or 5. But going out 8:05, pretty good. So, yeah. Good night.